No, it's the power of the engine blast. Hey folks, how you doing? It's not windy. I just got blasted by this 777. But let's get straight on with it. Hello, hope you're doing well. Let's get straight on with it. And first out is this A330-neo, the 339 Virgin Atlantic. Okay, we just do make sure that everybody happy with the audio, etc., etc. We do have our second mic in position, folks, so you should be picking up that the audio from the engines, the spool up, hopefully. Yeah, I just. National or global? Positive rate, gear up. Nice bit of brake dust there. Whiz through all the individual hellos and wish you all a very happy Wednesday, folks. Brian Marlon Cassois has gifted a channel membership. Hello to you, everybody. I'm on LH907 to Frankfurt, Ewan MacArthur. Interesting. Well, it's not you there, is it, Ewan? Are you LH907? Just have a look at that, Julie. Lufthansa 907. Because there is a Lufty 320 taxiing, and we have an unmarked 320. Gotta be honest with you, I saw you. The company posted Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the reception on my headset is really bad. Well, not on my headset. Phone reception is all that. No, it's not that. It's not that. Your voice is perfectly clear. Okay. Your voice is perfectly clear. It's just the it just keeps breaking up. That's all. Middle East Airlines. That's the new livery. Nice. They've kept the conifer tree. Yeah, what was it? I saw. It was. I think it was on LinkedIn. I saw this post from a company that specialises in the interiors for private aircraft, VIP jets, etc., etc. And I've got to be honest with you, apart from the brake dust as well there, Swedish car spotter liking the new livery. Yeah, quite a few years old now, that livery with Middle East Airlines, has to be said. At least 5 years, I would have said, that they've been operating that with that livery, would it be? Yeah, no, I've got to be honest with you. Like I said, apart from the actual physical seats, as in the type of seats that you and I are used to, I wasn't impressed. They looked very uncomfortable, very little backrest support and all that kind of thing, like a bench seat. I just wasn't I was not impressed at all. What's going on there? RB211s, XWBs, of course. much these things smoke up, man. Could get a bit of a blast from this one. An oil cedar, to be precise. Thank you. Phil Robson. No news on the DHL, Phil. Wow! Isn't that crazy, man? Taparay, cedars of Lebanon, also conifers. Okay, there we go. Cedar tree. Okay, I'm going to take you right through till dusk, maybe a little bit beyond. I can't see its tail, mate, but I might be a little bit low here. Have a look at the reg and see if it's just having a look now, see if there's if the aircraft has flown, folks. Of course, don't forget there is a skid plate on all of these modern jets, like I mentioned the other day. It was an old aeroplane, of course, we appreciate that, but that's smoky, those XWBs, isn't it? Oh, nice little bit of nope, she's still here, yeah. Still here, folks, apparently. Brandonius, yes, tail strike was crazy. And yes, we will of course have had, I'm imagining that the crew would have had a very significant debrief. The flight data recorder and the cockpit voice recorder would have been analysed and compared to their own analysis, the feedback from the pilots. Alan Hewitt wouldn't have been that one. She's still here at Heathrow, waiting, I guess, for inspectors from maybe Airbus or just general engineering. I don't know if they'd need Airbus to come in and do it. It's not really looked upon, I guess, as a sort of like, you know, a crash incident or anything like that. I don't think it has any severity to it from that standpoint. I wouldn't have thought. Jazz, I doubt the crew got a P45, and the reason for that is because crew pilots are in huge demand at the moment. What will happen is that they will go back to the sim, I would imagine. Gillian Sankey, Dimitri Spirou. Have you read the most bigger aircraft? Dimitri, I didn't read that. Elaborate. Bigger aircraft than the what? Bigger aircraft than the 777-9. Ewan MacArthur, DHL Airbus parked up here at the shed. So Ewan obviously over that way. I'd imagine that's it, Ewan. If you're able to get over to have a look at it, go and have a look at its backside. How close are you to it, Ewan? Cheryl Wales, Henry Bro. Look out for smoke on the Virgin as well. Yeah, most definitely you will see exhaust. I guess it's a bit like when you de-coke an engine. When an old engine's got coke, a coke build up in the cylinder or on the valve heads mainly, that you get that black smoke. But this is just well, I'd say it's temporary. It's obviously you can see it all the way up like an old 767 with Pratt & Whitney's. I'd love to, Joe, but I'm on the KH flight trying now. Okay. Emirates. It's classed as an accident, was it? Wow. Oh wow. Leipzig. Wow. Okay, so it's on. Everything goes on Aviation Herald, Av Herald. If you look on the Av Herald website, folks, you will see a report of it. But basically, even a very minor incident will go on Av Herald. It's just basically a database for incidents and accidents. Oh, Av Herald have included our link. Hey! Yeah, it's doing the rounds, man, I'm telling you. Rab H, yes, indeed. Or you can get them cleaned, can't you? Get the valves cleaned, or add some Red-X as well. But that's mainly, is that diesel, or makes for a cleaner. Margaret, we do close-ups, but bear in mind that I'm not quite some distance away from them, but I'm far enough away that they won't be looking out here. Oh, okay, we're going to have to move the sticks again because the bloody whatchamacallits are coming down here, so stand by, folks. Not as cokey as the BA jets, are they? Nice. Easy there. Yeah, it'll be on a remote stand, I'd imagine. This is a good shot here. Zach Joseph Planes, Munich in 11 days. There's a shot for you. Yeah. The runway markings, man. Yeah. Wow, big blast. Big blast from that 787. The wind is in exactly the right position, direction, sorry, that I get caught with the latter part of it. Not the initial takeoff thrust, but the probably when it's about 500 foot. LH907, almost with you. Is this LH907 here? Which side's he on? Oh, what the, yes, right, yeah. Got you, Beverly, thank you. Paul Skilling enjoyed Monday's road trip. Got a lot of response and good feedback about that road trip, folks. And this Friday, we're off to see the wizard. No, we're off to pick the check up. The reason I'm picking it up is because I don't want it posted, because there's always a good chance. There's the blast, there's the warm blast from those GEs, man. Oh. Roger Slater, thank you. Riyadh starting tomorrow with a trial flight. Arrival 7:15 a.m. due to depart Friday 9:05. Then we'll start regular service 26th of October. So a it's like a test. Affiliation. It's an affiliation test that we're seeing with Riyadh on Friday, probably. Sarah very much enjoyed Monday's road trip. Suho, it is a big check. It's 1.2 meters long by 600 deep. Okay, we've got somebody on this, haven't we? Fatboy Twinnies and true that lines on the nose are there to conduct electrical strikes. Fiberglass noses and electricity are not friends. Possibly. See what you're... I know what you're talking about. Those ribs that are on the nose. Okay, are we getting any light or anything like that? Let's have a little look along the fuselage. Oh, was that something I just saw? No. Maybe not on this side. Picking up that second mic, folks. Are you hearing that loud and clear? Matthias Manson giving us Metar, thank you. Wind 040 at 6. Great sound. Oh, Ewan says he was waving at us. Which side was he? Was he on the right side? Oh, he should have told us what seat he was in, man. Oh, gutted. Tracy Avdic sound 100%. Thanks, mate. Take care, mate. Have a good flight. Yeah, somebody is on a... yeah, one's on an Aer Lingus flight, aren't they? Yeah. lose it. Ali Hill, thanks mate. Read another interesting article this morning. Rolls-Royce have patented a new engine system for hydrogen flight, which basically eliminates the need for, well, I don't know if it eliminates it, but it's a different way of delivering the fuel in terms of cooling it and heating it just before it goes into the combustor, if you see what I mean, or the hot part of the engine. They've submitted that patent. They reckon something like this, but with 4 engines for all hydrogen aircraft, in other words, electrical powered aircraft, for and they reckon by 2035 they should have a regional and short haul aircraft flying like this to carry around about 60 to 80 passengers. Still a long way off from that, obviously, but interesting to see how Rolls-Royce are quite dedicated to that, because it is the future, let's face it folks. It's only going to get more and more advanced, isn't it? You know what I mean, Governor? Planecaster is a brand new member. Planecaster, welcome. Alicat 58 is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Alicat 58. Jamesy G3166 used to love flying in the Flybe -8 Q400s out Southampton and Edinburgh. This is the first kind of aircraft that we're going to see be used for hydrogen powered flight. I know a lot of people poo-poo it because of the infrastructure that you're going to need at airports for storing the fuel, delivering it, all those kinds of things, but look at this lovely old thing here, look at this, look. And she beautiful. Listen out for it, mind you. Backyard Planes, DHL aircraft has been grounded at the moment. I guess they're waiting inspection because I think that. Did I hear right that it had a previous tail strike, Jelly? That aircraft has had a tail strike before. Previously with Japan Air Systems or whatever it was. In 1996 at Haneda, it had a tail strike. So obviously, see ya. See these guys. These are the guys looking after the... Bye! They're the ecologists, folks, looking after the ecology around here, making sure that all the rivers are clear. Well, the river is clear. Morgan, I love airport noises. Oh yeah, that's why we put that second mic up there, Morgan. Mark Luscombe, yes, I know what you're saying, I know. Did until it struck a, you know, but obviously far more important safety restrictions will be in place with modern use of hydrogen. It's not going to be a bleeding... Listen to this. So he has been given clearance for takeoff. line up and wait. Ali Hill, yeah, Saudi jet is still sitting there without its tail. Fully established, that's the river that feeds the gardens at Hampton Port Palace, I think you mean. Hampton Port Palace, not Hampton. But I think that's just a typo. He's got it fully established, I've got you, mate. Longford River Walk. This is quite interesting that it supplies the water when you've got the Thames right next to it, but I guess it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Catch the Pigeon, not yet Catch the Pigeon. Going to be doing a end of the month catch up, forgive the pun. And I will then be opening your gift as well. Thank you, Catch the Pigeon. So, and then you'll receive your sticker. There we go. Oh, yeah. Tapare, thank you. Bound for Chicago, this jet. Wow, look at the haze of smoke, man. Sarah loves working from home on a Wednesday. That's a bit naughty, isn't it? Mind you's probably still getting all the work. Multitasking, Sarah. Lee Bennett's a brand new member. Welcome, Lee, first class. Turn left on your way in, mate. Number 2 running a little bit rich in it. Look at this lovely thing here, mate. Yeah. Mark Luscombe. Don't think so, Mark. That's a good point, you know. That might be the case. To stop the herons from eating the fish. But to be honest with you, I wouldn't have thought so, because the other segment of Longford River, which meanders up the other side of the roundabout here, up towards the Esso gas station, petrol station, sorry, has not got any cover on it. Well, sorry, actually, it does the left-hand side, but once you get past a certain point on the right-hand side, there isn't. So, I should have asked them, shouldn't I? But that makes perfect sense about the herons, to detract the herons. Is that the right word? Chirping Bird, A firm, the DHL jet is still at Heathrow, awaiting inspection from, I'm guessing, guessing the maintenance teams. But would air accident investigation teams need to look at it? Oh, look at this big old thing, man. Feels nice. That makes that rivers attract birds which pose a serious risk to aircraft during takeoff and landing. The nets help deter birds from nesting or gathering in the area, especially ducks. So yeah, that makes perfect sense around the entry point to the runway. Mark Luscombe, yes, I did see Sib's squad at Phuket, and that basically confirms our reason why we're not interested in any way, shape or form of going to Phuket, because I'm not interested in spending my members' money, your money, in flying all the way to somewhere like that to be able to look at a load of lampposts. When I say lampposts, wooden poles and cables and all that kind of crazy stuff. Far too much infrastructure there to film through. I would not be interested in that. And not only that, but the sound of the bleeding coffee machine behind you as well, and all the people, and yeah, it's just too much film. Yeah, not interested. Thank you, Mark. It's a long way to go to look at film a load of light poles. Or actually, they were telegraph poles, weren't they? It's telecommunications poles and stuff, isn't it? It's not light poles. But yeah, totally compounded our reason as to why. Yeah, felt sorry for the Sid Squad boys, because, you know, go all that way to film that. Whatever it is, it's just why would you go all the way there to do that, man? Addison, Spencer, Scropey, Mark Abraham, Graham T. Graham, I'm at the entry point to runway 09 right, or at the other end of 27 left. It's an amazing airport airline photo, but you're miles away from the airport if you go there. You have to walk for, like, you know, God knows how many miles. And not only that, but it's... Oh no, that's Hong Kong, yeah. It's Hong Kong. Yeah. Changi is a bucket list, yeah. We need to get permits to film there. So yes, sorry, my apologies. Airline photo. But let's please not spend the whole show talking about. I need to put a motorcycle grip on my, believe it or not, because it's quite slippery for the gloves in the winter. So I need to get a motorcycle grip and put that on my Daniel Pearson, sounds are great. That's brilliant feedback. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, we're not here to talk about other channels, folks. Okay, appreciate it. Love the guys at Sid Squad, but we're here to talk about Big Jet TV, London Heathrow, and what we do, kind of thing. So, but thank you anyway. Miss Marple. Raghav Varmani, good afternoon to you, my friend. Madeleine Daniels. Greedy Pete. Avro Arrow. Avro Arrow, yes it is, but it's not a public position down here, Avro Arrow, if you're thinking about that. This is a it's not a public path or anything like that. It is the access that I'm standing on is for the guys who are working to come through. We have special permits to film here, so if you come down here, you will be asked to leave by the local authorities, or security teams, whoever comes up here. Chris Clark has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Yeah, of course. We always do our research, folks, for all of the airports that we before we even consider going there. Because obviously a lot of people say, oh, it's great for, you know, but photography is one thing, videography is another, and we obviously need to be able to get a full, good, decent shot. Look at the colour difference of that white on this jet. Alley Cat 58. We'll be there for you, Alley Cat. Tony Rivers. RDUK. Sarah Jo. Elise is a brand new member. Welcome, Elise. Luby Lou. Watching with a coffee and a cat sat on my lap. Oh, Elise, sorry. Interesting, when I spoke to a pilot about the Rolls-Royce Trent engine versus the GE90 engine, and which was more powerful in terms of the delivery, and it's that one. Even though on paper it's less powerful than the GE90, I think. Mind you, there are different variants of the GE90, aren't there? 9090, for example. Maybe the that Trent 8 is around about, I think it's 800,000 pounds of thrust. Sorry, 80,000 pounds of thrust, whereas obviously GE90 is 90,000. G6ZNW has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, G6. It's not the old jet, is it? It's not the old one again. I think the oldest jet on their fleet's actually powered by GE90, isn't it? He's got plaster and playing in the garden. Look, scraped himself. Someone's put plaster over his knee. QA library. I always read it was the GE one. Is that the oldest aircraft? QA library. Elise, I watch all the time and had no idea why I haven't. And no idea why I haven't joined sooner. Good job as usual, Jerry and Ginny and the mods. Thank you, Elise. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right there. Elise, a very warm welcome to you. Sue Cruz, Foxy B, H. Dot. Dave EGBK, anyone know how the new Rolls-Royce engine is progressing? Rolls-Royce. Pardon me. Yeah, the Ultra Fan, the Rolls-Royce Ultra Fan, still in its I wouldn't say testing phases, because it's actually, well, it is, I guess, but the plan for Rolls-Royce is to get that thing on an aeroplane. I don't think it's actually been tested on an aeroplane yet, as far as I'm aware. It's obviously it's gone through rig testing. Matthew Freeman, BA's first 777s were GE powered. Yes, they were. Launch customer, and that was what caused them major issues right at the beginning, which is why they switched temporarily to the Rolls-Royce Trent 800, because they had the same sort of issues that Rolls-Royce are having at the moment with the, I don't know if it was related to the hot end of the engine. It usually is, to be honest with you. Nice breakthrough for that jet. Got to keep an eye out for the cloud busting. FS 777, yeah, the G90-115B as well. And there's a G90-10, isn't there? 90, 110 and 115. Thank you, FS 777. 3 different variants of the engine, depending on the aircraft type. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Schmitty87, good afternoon to you. Scott's Aviation, started my aviation channel on here, like Big Jet TV. Okay. Miss Marple, I wish Virgin would release their September 2026 seats waiting to pounce. Okay, hold on a minute, we've got the old Bill driving up here now. What's this all about? They're lazy, aren't they? Not lazy, but they didn't need to drive up here. They could have walked up here. Got a CAD number running, fellas. Let's just see what happens here. I want a sticker. Oh, okay. Hello, mate. You all right?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Good, good.
Jerry.
Yes.
I'm sure you clocked us and we clocked you.
Okay, yeah.
We
Hello,
just
mate.
have a quick chat. That's all.
Yeah. There's a CAD number running, yeah?
I don't know if the CAD's,
Is there?
CAD's been put
Yeah.
on. but
No, we
they're
haven't got a
definitely
CAD running.
Yeah.
Have you got one running?
I have, yeah.
Oh, perfect.
3870.
Oh, lovely. No
Mate, we thought it was you, but we sort of make sure everything's all right.
Could have walked down here. No, you got to back up.
I've been up there.
Good luck with that.
Nice one.
Thanks, mate.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Cheers. It's a little bit of preset. Here come the other ones. So it's, I don't know why they don't phone through. Just for the sake of phoning through, save themselves a journey up here. By the way, the CAD is temporary, folks, so don't get any funny ideas that, you know, you can use it wherever you go. Hold on a minute, I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to move this down a little bit. There we go, that's better, that's better. Sorry, folks. Nanny plane, yeah. Yeah, at least they checked, but it wasn't. I've said it many times. If they were to call through to the something to do, innit? I mean, if oh no, he's not coming out. If it was anybody sort of like, you know, what's that about Xiong? Kelvin Grant, how do Rolls-Royce test engines on aircraft now? Do they still have the old testbed 747, or is it on another different aircraft now? Well, they don't need at this stage a testbed aircraft, do they? But they will do at some point, and I'd imagine that they're going to put it on a 777. But mind you, test aircraft, do they need to have 4 engines? It makes sense, doesn't it? With the test aircraft to have the redundancy of the other engines. Not standing on the van, Sue. Don't bring the van down here. Good question that though, Kelvin. Miss Marple has upgraded to upper class. Thank you, Miss Marple. That's very kind of you. Off to do some detective work. Fully established the A777 in the Reg G Sierra Tango at Bravo Echo. Lovely old 767 400 coming up towards us. Probably hear her already. Yeah, I mean, obviously Rolls-Royce have been using their test bed that they, like all engine manufacturers and maintenance teams have. Oh, okay, fully established. Boeing still using 747 as test bed. There we go. Because I know that didn't GE get rid of one of their test beds? Was it Rolls-Royce? Or was it Pratt & Whitney? Can't remember. Matthew Freeman, Rolls-Royce bought an old Qantas 747-400 for a new test aeroplane. Previously had a 200. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Matthew. That's great info. Ex-Qantas 747-400. Cabin crew, my first Virgin high-density upper-class capacity A330-9 due the first half of 2026. High density. Ooh. Upper-class capacity. Interesting. Does that mean that they're going to be doing some deals with upper class then? If it's high density? Steve S, yes indeed. Test planes do indeed. Well, yeah. A Rolls-Royce 747 testbed would probably, I'd imagine, not be testing much more than the engines. So that 400 is going to be used for the ultra fan, is it? Emirates Aviation. Hopefully Scott. John O'Godley, in terms of the van, the model van, we'll have to see. Oh yeah, let's do it. Might be an idea for me to phone those people in We'll let you know, Jono, as and when anything happens on the model van. Skilling's next shirt will be the Just Fly It shirt. Cabin crew Mike, capacity going 31 to 50. Wow. Yeah. Obviously this must be quite a demand then for just cruising. Look at that wing, man. Listen to this thing up to the line. Terry G haven't yet, mate. Model year, innit? It'll be quite expensive. Fully established, yes. Something that I've always noticed about the gear doors not being flush. But I think that's just when they're extended. Obviously, when the aircraft is airborne and the gear is retracted, the gear doors are flush. The other stuff. Van's easier than this, right, isn't it? Of course, the main reason why the nose wheel is used initially for steering up to a certain speed, usually around about 60 knots, is because you need airflow. You need airflow to create movement, for the rudder to be effective in steering. It needs to be up to a certain speed. And watch this guy here with the elevators down. I don't know if it is. Noticed it. As they power up, elevators will be in the down position, just to keep the nose stabilized on the ground. Otherwise you might feel becomes a little bit light, and it just becomes a little bit less efficient in terms of its steering. Wow, look at the state of that. Now we've talked about sorry, Justine. There you go, elevators down. Stay there, probably up to around about 40, 60 knots, something like that. And then once the aircraft is, I'm just going to quickly come back to look at the state of the It's obviously been repaired. That engine nacelle, that leading edge cowl, the state of it, man. She's battered. Fully established. Rudder alive at about 80 knots. There we go. But that depends on aircraft size, doesn't it? Feet are fully off the pedals now. Aha. Hold on folks, just got to do this quickly. Let the guys through. All right, mate? Yeah, good. No, neither have I, mate. They usually walk. I was like, what are you bringing in? Got back all the way up there.
Yeah.
Whatever. See you, fellas. Cheers. Okay. Get me head straight. Stand by. That's because that's on the wrong bit there. Say that, Dad. Okay. Dash 10787. Oh, Aaron Thomas. 3 380s coming out. Hednesford Indoor Raceway. Love the little twisting devils and moisture on some of the engines when they rev up, spool up. Yes, the Wizard. I haven't noticed any Wizard today. Have we got Wizards? Thank you, Hednesford. Aaron Thomas 380 to Boston, first one out. Chilean, thank you. Sankey thought I had an Asda delivery from. is. It's great being on the wing of that 380 if you're on the top deck, just looking down on that huge wing. Nice. That was an F40 Ferrari, ladies and gentlemen. A legit one as well, not a kit car. How far back I have to come to get that dash 10 in the picture, man. Look how long it is off the wing. See a Swedish car spotter. Just love seeing the size difference. Wow, there's two of them coming out as well. Look at this, two 380s with BA and Emirates. The way they're lining up at the moment, we could have almost three 380s in a row. Almost. Alan Q pound super chat. Thanks, Alan. There you go, David Rodwell. Thank you. Glad we could help. Chile will always help if we can. Ali Hill, second 380 to LAX. Yeah, Emirates is trundling up nicely. Oh, Mark Garner, what seat is best on 380 to visualise the engine and wing operate? Well, you've either got one of the two, to be honest with you, Mark. Obviously, it's such a vast wing. Personally, I like to sit at the back of the wing. I think it was 56, wasn't it, Gilly? Wasn't it? Yeah, on the 380 if you're on the lower deck. Danny Brink loving the close-ups. Nice one, Danny. Thank you. Alpha Bravo, thank you. Sorry I missed it. Look at this guy. Slow it down, son. Dimitri Spiro. Dandy Chickens, 199. Super sticker. Thank you, Dandy. Ananth. That's very true. Yeah, if you're in the middle of the wing, you ain't going to see now other than a wing. But if you are in the middle of the wing and you look out, if you're on the ground, you'll once the aircraft reaches a certain velocity, or at least at the rotate, you'll see the wing flex up, and it will flex up considerably. Okay, so he could see the outboard wing engine and the wing. Yeah. Mark Garner flew out to Dubai on 85A, then 83A on the return last week. Great shot of the outer engine and wing action. Loved it. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Now, interestingly, this other BA380 is moving into position now. So if that BA777 is given priority and the Emirates jet stays where it is, Miss Marple, £4 super sticker. Thank you, Miss Marple. That's very kind of you. I know this is what we're waiting for here, isn't it? Brian Marlon Caswar, £2 super chat. Thank you, Brian. Now we've got a runway inspection going on now, which is usually around about the 3 o'clock mark every day. So taking the opportunity. Looks like that 777 is moving into position. I think we might. This 777's going to come round first. He's in a bit of a rush. Yeah, looks like the we're going to get 3 380s. Can't see anything else at the moment that's in the vicinity. Big old 777. BA's going to get priority before Emirates. Look, it's going to make that. It's on the upper taxiway. Lima, I think. Penny Haskins, good afternoon to you. Lynn Mack. Very nice. Dillis, Danny Brink. There's wind chill now. To move just a little bit further forward. Come on, son. No, we've got an E2 jet. It's a shame they're not bringing that Emirates jet a little bit closer. Feels nice. Well, no, not really. I mean, the 380 can handle quite a bit of turbulent air. That's one moving into position. It's a big old lump in it, hey? Oh, we might get it, Jilly. We might get it still. Come on, son. Come on. Come on. Look at this, man. Is that much of the thumbnail? Possible? Yeah, go, bang. There it is. Yeah, thumbnail. Cool in that. Yeah, Jelly. The headset fell off. Did you hear me saying thumbnail or not? With the three of them, well, the tail of this one. Yeah, it's around about here. No, you don't need to. Alan Q, yeah, it is. No matter how much you appreciate aviation, I mean, understanding the dynamics of flight is one thing, but it still is amazing that this huge, great big 550-ton plus jet can get into the air, man. Big old blast from it. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Get that gear up ASAP. Sorry, I was just trying to retrieve a sweet wrapper. Oh, Jimmy, this is going to come hammering over your house, mate. I think. She's low, man. She's low. It's like a squadron of Lancs, isn't it? Three whales migrating. Wow, look at that turn, man. Wow. Wow, there's the blast from the Emirates jet. A little tiny lever That's all it needs, a little tiny lever, sends an electrical pulse, or whatever it might be. Oh, you ain't going to see it, mate. You ain't going to see it. She's already gone. Fire it up! Jeff in Mass. Well, there's your answer, Kelvin Grant. All three doing a right turn. Obviously, Emirates a much shallower right turn. They would have straightened up by now because they've got an eastbound departure. This guy's going to do a full 180. Oh yeah, baby. Slightly higher. Oh yeah. Filming the Virgin 340s going out of there. Get them clouds busted up. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Swiss making a big hoo-ha about their new 350, and of course one in and one out. The A340-300 went down to Tyrol today, I think it was, or yesterday. It was Edelweiss, wasn't it? It was in Edelweiss 340-300. But sure how that relates, to be honest with you. Yeah. Second might pick up the howl. Feels nice, and just like that, over 1,000 people have left the country. Lee Bennett, they will be flying for many, many more years, right through the 2040. Another decade at least, Emirates are saying. Alex Hilton got a constant stream of jets passing overhead on their way back to Lake Heathrow. Okay, there we go. James Dayton, cracking visuals and sounds from the second mic. Awesome. international revenue flight this first week in January 2006 to Boston. I'm guessing that is revenue flights. Oh, that'd be good if they brought them over to Heathrow, wouldn't they? That would be good, wouldn't it? Well, that's no surprise. Wouldn't that be great if they brought them over here? Oh, smell of kerosene, man. Go on. We did, yes. Oh, suits you, sir. Alarno, good afternoon. Terry Brown, John. Well, it was 3 380s, Terry. I don't know if you missed the first one. Oh, it was their last one, was it? Is that the one that went down to Tyrrell? That'll be stripped of engines and all its gubbins. Feels nice. Thank you very much indeed for your like. Thank you everybody who gives us a like. It's much appreciated, but don't feel that you have to give us a like. It's not something that we beg for or anything like that. We just appreciate anybody who does reach for that like button. Aaron Thomas, only 5 years old, 787. Is that the one we're looking at here? This United jet. BBLLB flying these now. Oh no, it was on the American 787s, isn't it? Sorry, BBLLB. Les Donaldson, lucky enough to see an Edelweiss 340 at Edinburgh a few weeks ago, replaced their 350. Oh. Foxy B, see you later. Chris Clark. Oh, it's a difficult one, that, Chris. You know, I've already piloted the DC-3, haven't I? Although that was a bit of a mess around, but Danny Brink, we're all hopeful of the 777X/9 going into service in the near future, but it's more than likely another year yet. I'd imagine at least another year before we see it. A year and a bit, maybe 2027 they're thinking now. And I tell you what, there's a few operators out there who are like, you know what, I've had enough of this any longer, and we're going to cancel the orders. But they're kind of like stuck in it, aren't they, in terms of their commitment to the 777-9, because obviously they've ordered all the interiors and everything. In fact, it's interesting, isn't it, that Emirates a couple of weeks ago mentioned that they've written off $30 million worth of cabin interior because because they ordered the interior, the cabins, quite some years ago now. And of course, that all that IFE and everything is now outdated. So they've had to write that off on start with a clean sheet, which is crazy, isn't it? So that's 30 million to them is nothing, is it? I think it was 30 million. MDC Vegas tuning in from Las Vegas. 2026, Aaron Thomas saying. And 6s of Lufthansa. BA has 24 777-9s on order. So that's at least another, I'd say probably about another 5 years, I would have said, before we see the last A380 leave BA's fleet. Maybe even longer than that. It's a huge, because they're not the launch customer, are they? Lufthansa are the launch customer. It was Emirates, but wow, it's got up there quick, isn't it? Martin Smith, indeed it does. Hi there. Make it separate. Subby there. The answer is yes. We will phase out the 380s. All the 380s would have eventually. They would have phased those 380s out a long time ago if the 777-9 had have been on time. So I guess we've got the 777-9's delays to thank for all you A380 fans out there. All bar one, which I can't understand, but there we go. It's the remote. Wow, there's low on the glide path. Fully established BA will receive 32 787-10s powered by GE engines set to be delivered between 2028 and 2033. Wow. Yeah, knocking the Rolls-Royce powered plants on the head for the time being. Going over to GE, which is really interesting for British Airways too. But their GE, their engineers are clued up on the GE. It's lovely 777-200. It's got the Rolls-Royce engines on it. Yeah. doesn't work as freight carriers, Chris. There is a 380 at Toulouse Museum. Aviation lover. The gap's longer than normal. Not really aviation lover. Much the same. See, that's the 200. Doesn't have the actuator on the front set of gear. One coming up behind it is the 300. Has the leading actuator on the gear. A tail strike prevention design on the 777-300. You can see there the big long actuator there sticking out of the halfway up the strut. Keeps the undercarriage forced on the ground in order to minimise the tail strike. I'm guessing that was something that was maybe added at a later date, I don't know, when the aircraft was developed. Of course, the 777-300 was developed after the 200. And maybe during maximum unstick tests, they realised that they needed something to keep that front end planted. Now you can quite clearly see it. There it is. Like a big suspension arm coming out of the front. Yeah, look at that. Of course, rear wheel steering on the 777 as well. Very difficult to see. Only kicks in at a certain angle as well. And you know what? I think what somebody said the other day about the rear set of wheels not being braked. I think they're right, you know. I don't think there is a braking, that rear set is braked. It's only the middle set and the front set that are braked. That's all you need, really. Established tail skid here. So got see the tail strike plate there, and the skid is extended. It's not so much a prevention; it's just more a sensor to let the pilots know that there has been a tail, well, not a tail strike, but near as damn it, and of course the sensor will sense the severity of that. Well, I'll tell you what, I can hear a lovely set of Rolls-Royce engines from that LL 777-200 sitting there. Listen to it, man. Can you hear that on the second mic? See you, Rab. GTF. What's that? Oh, cabin crew night. That's a very nice thing to say. Just humble cabin crew member here. So the amount of info I've gained from this channel about engine variations and other aircraft technology has been amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, cabin crew Mike. And yeah, well, we do regularly get people commenting on how much knowledge they've gained, but I've gained my knowledge through research, through my years of filming them, obviously, and so on and so forth, but also information coming from my members and viewers from around the world, giving me info, pilots, technicians, cabin crew members, etc., etc. It's always a wonderful thing to learn new stuff. This is at the moment the problem, the engine that's causing so many operators major issues at the moment. The GTF, the gear turbofan, Pratt & Whitney PW, whatever variant this is, 1400G, 1100G, whatever. Depends on what aircraft type it is, etc. But yeah, major issues. I did hear a while back that they'd broken the back of it in terms of, you know, they're over the top of the hill and they're on their way down. But I don't know if that's true, because I'm still hearing some nightmares from operators having problems with grounding aircraft. Wizz Air, I think, have got 20% of their fleet grounded due to the engine issues, and it takes around about nearly a year to get one of these engines fixed. It's not the time that it takes them to fix it, it's just the fact that they're in a massive queue with everybody else, all the operators around the world. Three different phases of the Pratt & Whitney in terms of its urgency to be fixed. 1, 2 and 3. Obviously the third being the worst. Engines have literally just got to come off. Number 2, I think, is just where they're monitoring the engine. It's up to a certain cycle, and then number 1 is they're okay for now, or they have already been fixed pre-delivery, if you know what I mean. Hello. Qatar A380 coming out. Sarah, we teach cabin crew courses for 16 to 18 year olds. Cabin crew Mike, and their enthusiasm for the industry is infectious. Sarah, that's brilliant. Where do you do that, Sarah? Courses for 16 to 18 year olds. Thanks, mate. Lessons are still telling me that the PW19 and 15s are a big issue, pushing out delivery timelines for new orders, as well as even pushing out or back possibly delivery timelines for new orders, as well even as the airframers are ramping up manufacturing capacity. Yeah, it's crazy. The amount of aircraft that are sitting at I mean, that's the other thing that people need to appreciate. It's all these 777-9s that are sitting on the ground at Payne Field in the United States without any engines. And of course, both the airframers and the engine manufacturers having huge supply issues with their suppliers. Because the suppliers are having issues with the supply chain as well. Oh, at Havant and South Downs College. Classroom kids about 2% inside an aircraft cabin. Wow, that's brilliant, Sarah. She got down there. Parents and all that kind of thing. Quite a good thing to do, wouldn't it? Thomas, this jet 25 years old. Lana DC-8. St. Joseph. Grandma went recently to Israel and gave our amenity kit that was really nice. Wow, that's cool. Joseph. Zach, sorry. Right, son! So they're all watching in the tea room, I guess. I did hear that apparently the other day when some workers nearby that tail strike actually felt a big thump as that thing hit the ground, man. Crazy. Aaron Thomas, no, not many 767-200s flying anymore, are there? Might be a couple of freighters here and there, but nah. Just wait for that Qatar jet to cross. What's that over the top of me? It's not that. It's the Cavoc, is it? Or is it 400? Could it be a Herc? Oh, right. A Lockheed Martin Ranger 96. Oh yeah, look at the bird, man. Oh, Ranger 96, okay. It's a Herc. Wow, I was going to say it could be a Herc. KC-130J. Yeah, we're going to confirm Atlanta in the next couple of days, folks. So, has it really? Oh my God. Oh. Making it what? Yeah. Here comes the old girl. Proper workhorse. Not the oldest one in the fleet, but Aaron Thomas. Yeah, nice Kestrel. That was beautiful, man. So I'll show you how to fly, mate. I'll show you how to fly. Don't need any silly engines. Stephen Rouse, very rare US Navy C-130. Thank you, Stephen. Couple of Trent 8-powered jets sitting either side of each other. L out on one side. Parked up at Sierra. Not Ford Sierra. Can hear her, man. Can you hear the hum, folks? Second mic should be picking up that hum. Stevens, we could hear the Herc. Don't know about that, Chris. Going through the Magna 747 to the north. Funny how we never heard anything more from there. Andrew Rideout. Good afternoon. Penny, no, Atlanta is not next week. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. It will be next week, apparently, I'm hearing. Blimey, really? Let me just double check my I think I still, I think I still. I had the 27th on my planner here. Got quite a few things going on next week, mate. I mean, they're all, you know. But even so, I'd like to get it done. So what about the 27th? No, okay, all right. Yeah. Look at this one, the old girl. Yeah, they're all rebookable things, mate. They're all rebookable. I think people wait long enough, don't they? So you're going to tell me 27th is now doable, or? Ridiculous. Yeah. No. The 27th was ridiculous, wasn't it? Oh, I thought you meant the last. Right. Okay. The last week. Yes. Yeah. Like 4 things on next week. We'll deal with it afterwards, mate. But we need to get it. We need to get it done. And what's the last week in terms of prices? Oh, okay. Then, why not? We do a drive around, can't we? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I could still drive around. You know, just do a little road trip around the streets and all the Halloween-y stuff going on. As in empty. No, it's not. I guess they'll never change the livery on this jet. It will stay like that probably for the rest of her life, I would imagine, or the rest of her time with BA. She may become a freighter at some point later on, but you know, these BA jets are getting very sort of like long in the tooth, aren't they? In terms of their age, that is. I'm guessing 787s are going to replace these. 200s. Or potentially, perhaps, A350, I don't know, 9s or 339s or... I don't really know. Philip Jones, launch customer. Just have a look, double check. Yeah, 27th. It says 27th Atlanta. But that's no longer needed, is it? All of those are now out. They're all now no longer needed, are they? Oh no, because we've done because. So but I will just double check. But yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah! Pick that up on the second line, smoking. Dillis saying the sound, man. Mind you, like as intense as those Trents, man. God, they had a right old racket, didn't they? Screaming Lord Such. Oh yeah. Well, we could try it again, couldn't we? We could try again. We could have another go. Probably a different manager there now, maybe, I don't know. Photobomb, Saudi Arabian 787, 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah, but you wouldn't have thought that, like, you know, a museum would have a separate media department somewhere else. You thought they'd all be in the same building, wouldn't they? See how little amount of cables and leads and lines there are on the 787. And that's because they're electric brakes. Is that Kestrel being spotted again, is it? Quinlan arrives in Atlanta, the evening of the 27th. Evening of the 27th. Well, that would be the evening I get there, isn't it? Or is it? No, okay. Day before, right. Okay, well that works then. No, okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. Is it? Are you sure? Oh, you're right, yeah. Sorry, you're right, yeah. We're gonna rock down to electric. No, he's going to arrive there on the evening of the 27th. One of our members. Scott's Aviation, I love the Dreamliner, how the wings flex when they land. Well, they deflex, Scott, without wanting to be pedantic, if that's the right word, but they flex on takeoff, on the rotate. Well, they get more and more flexed up the faster the aircraft goes, the faster the air flows, the more the wings flex up, and that is the case with all aircraft wings. It's just far more noticeable on the Dreamliner. Look how the wing on the 380, okay, look how the outboard section of that wing is literally bowing downwards past the neutral, if you know what I mean. That wing will flex right the way up around about 10 feet on takeoff. You watch, I'll show it. But the Dreamliner has a naturally pitched wing, but it extends beyond, again, beyond the outboard engine, because obviously you can't really, you'd upset the dynamics, the aerodynamics of the engine if you were to flex the wing with the engine on it, because it has to be, the pitch angle of an engine on a wing is absolutely crucial for its performance, which is why they don't move them. Delta 757 Heavy. Yes. But was that the 27th or the previous one? Scott's Aviation, yes, it deflects. Sorry, yes, you got it, Scott. So it does deflect. Yeah, it does go from the flex down to the deflected position, or beyond neutral and then down into the rest position. And of course, these aircraft are most happy when they're in flight. When the aircraft wing is at its optimum, rather than being on the ground and all that stress in the negative. Even these 320s, the wing will flex. It's just not as noticeable, that's all. But I tell you what, if you're sitting on this 380 and you're sitting over the wing and you look down the wing, at this point in time, you can just about see the tip of the wing tip, the winglet. But you cannot see the end of the wing. However, when you take off, when that aircraft rotates, it all becomes visible. nice, such beautiful engineering, isn't it? Just Scots Aviation will be on the 380 from Manchester to Dubai again next year. Oh look, she's got a replacement, one of the old BA normal coloured panels. See that pop-off panel there? That's the panel that pops off when the emergency door is blown out of the side. So it's that's the overwing exit slide, and that panel has to be serviced. Much like all the removable panels and radomes and stuff like that on wow, that was quick, wasn't it? Look at that. So yeah, it automatically deploys when the emergency door is see how the wings are bowing, man, with all that weight. Yeah. Body fairing, yes. Look at the fairing on this thing, man. So big it houses all the air conditioning systems in that wing fairing. Insane, mate. Because they couldn't get it in the middle where the undercarriage, because of the size of the undercarriage bay. Feels nice, different livery because it's been borrowed off another aircraft, and as you can see, it was the standard British Airways livery jet that it's come off from the spares. Flex, folks. You can almost see Samantha loves seeing these big birds. Yes, crazy, isn't it? Just enormous, isn't it? I'll never get bored of seeing that shot. It's so impressive in terms of aviation. Look at the fairing, look at the size of the fairing. Wing to body fairing as this feels nice. Right, now we're going to watch this wing flex. Watch the outboard section of the wing off outside of the engine as the aircraft picks up speed. It's not massively noticeable, but you will see that wing pick up flex. Of course, it houses the split aileron system on the 380. Starting to flex up now, you see. Look at that. Now when she rotates, you'll see it go through the neutral, almost going through it now. Here we go. There it is. Look at that, man. Whoa, easy, son. Right turn, Clyde. Autopilot engage. Any moment now you'll see a crank to the right. There it is. Now that angle is when you can start seeing that wing flex. But it's when it's side on in a turn that you really get to see it. Going a bit Kate Bush on me now. Yeah. Transport Kent. Crazy, man. Michael K, best airline for keeping its aircraft clean is Qatar. Good point now. You do see some pretty grubby Emirates jets, don't you? Hey! Samantha is learning to see what I'm saying. Right, okay. Yes, like that. Okay, yeah, I like the sound of that, yeah. Gonna get a... Okay, run it. Yeah. I'm back on when? Thursday, did you say? Okay, can't get straight back in on Friday night. Oh well, that's what it is. See how long I last. Frankenstein flies. Actually, no. Yeah. That would be quite funny. Yeah. Super jet. Now you watch this for wing flex on this trip. If it stays in sight, that is probably going to hit the cloud. Oh, she's gone, man. She's gone. Let her go, man. Oh, look at this thing. Peeking over the top. Beautiful Qatar 350. We're going over to electric, and then we'll take it higher. Cornelius. No, David. No. Look at that. Double Qatar. London Heathrow. Could be our mate, couldn't it? Camera shot. Really? Okay. send us a picture of it. What size is it? Is it one size fits all? I guess I could put it over. Alan the Reader! Jeff and Mass, American Airlines unveiling 777-300 retro jet ahead of its 100th next year. Should begin to fly in about a month. Wow, Jeff and Mass, great feedback. Thanks, man. Didn't know that. American Airlines unveiling a 777-300 retro jet. Which American livery is that? Oh, that's going to look super, isn't it? I wonder if it's going to be anything like the 737 that they're operating. Oh, man. We'll have to go retro hunting, won't we? There's no reason why it won't come in here, I wouldn't imagine. 777-300, it's got to be doing the international legs, hasn't it? And then over the top special. It's a difficult one, mate, to be honest. Over the top special. I'd have to have a think about that one. Can I come back to you on that? And then well, just like we did that thing that we did the video of the other way. Stoneman, JD Stone 101, classic orange lightning bolt silver eagle colours with modern design. Well, that's the one that I was hoping that, because they got that 737 in that livery, haven't they? The classic lightning bolt. Ellis Chernoff sure would like American to do more Astro jets. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, go down the route of Saudi Arabian Airlines, do the whole bleeding fleet, why not? Hey! Oh no, I didn't, mate, I didn't. Why would I get him, man? Roy, so sorry, mate. We missed you, man. Next time, Roy, so sorry, we missed his arrival, folks. Chris Clark, see ya. Oh, we've just got your email, Rob. Roy. Sorry, Roy, mate. Oh, I'm so sorry, Roy. Oh. Oh, he was at the paddock, right? That's Roy. Okay, that Roy. There we go. Sorry, mate. Next time, keep us posted. Lovely fella. Loves his aeroplanes, man. That's for sure. Look at that profile of that wing, man. Look at it. It's much tidier undercarriage makeup, isn't it, on the 350 compared to the 777. but its lines are much more. What? Oh yes, yes, yes. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Which airline? Which operator? Who's it with? That's the return leg. Wow. Outbound? Wow, it's going to cost a bleeding fortune, isn't it? Well, it's what it is, mate. It is what it is. We've got to give the people what they want. Okay, but the other one was Freeman. What was that? Yeah. Yeah, don't book anything yet, man. Let's wait until we've just run it past me exactly what it is you're doing. Yeah. Outbound. Let's just go with outbound first. Bloody economy, man. But mind you, it's only 8 hours, isn't it? 8 hours. Oh, look at this big bird, man. Could be our mate on this one, couldn't it? Qatar jets are always clean, aren't they? Has to be said. See what I mean about the undercarriage, the cables and, well, hydraulic lines mainly that you're seeing there. What's the premium on it? How much is premium on it? Sorry. Yeah. Kevin Miller, they scrub up, well, they do, don't they, the Qatar jets? Clean. White teeth. Oh my God! An extra 2,100 for premium. Nah, sod that. No. You keep right. Yeah. What's the 2,900 that you just mentioned then? Is that outbound and in return? Oh, okay. Premium out, premium back. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh mate, 777 in cattle class is not fun, man, in economy. Okay, here's a question. Can you get me an exit row seat in economy? Oh, okay. Okay, well, let's go economy and premium on the way back, but try and get the exit row seat on the outbound and also on the return. Feels? Yes, that's fine. I'd rather pay a few extra quid to have legroom, and you know, I can get up when I want, and rather than having to worry about waking the snoring person next to me. Somebody just saying that the 777 pitot tubes, is that just come straight from him? Let me just 777, Lenny, smile on his face, yes. Pitot tubes and the static, angle of attack sensor on the 777. There we go, feels nice. Those pitot tubes make it look like the plane is smiling. Yes. More than that. Pitot tubes and the angle of attack sensor on the 777. There we have them right there. Oh, patchy Air Canada 777, man. Look at her patchy paintwork. Crazy. It's odd that, isn't it? I'm sure it's something to do with cleaning maybe, but either that or I don't know. I can't quite figure that out. Anybody got any sort of like, you know, like explanation that makes sense on the because you do from time to time see aircraft with the front of the aircraft cleaned and the back of it behind it beyond it is dirty, if you see what I mean. But these Air Canada jets, yeah, that's right. Yes, and then we. Yeah. Jonathan Smith, we're not that bleeding well off, mate. Come on, think about it. Why would we spend all that money? I'm not going to do business. That's frittering money. That is. The most we'll do is premium economy, and the reason for that is because sometimes I get on a jet and they bump me up to business class. I'm not going to go blowing all your money on business class, flying business class. If we get an upgrade, we get an upgrade. Thousands and thousands, it's like, you know, £5,000 more or £3,000 or something crazy like that. I mean, we are successful. Don't get me wrong, but not monetarily. You know, I don't know where you get your numbers from, mate. But anyway, suggesting it. I appreciate it. I know you would rather we went that way, but we don't. Oh my God, £12,000 for business class. There's your reason right there, Jonathan. £12,000. How is that justified, mate? That's crazy, isn't it? 12 grand, man. You've either got to have air miles galore, which they're stopping as well, aren't they? Jonathan Smith, we fly with multiple carriers. We don't fly with the same carrier all the time. And not only that, but British Airways are clamping down on it, as everybody else is as well, so that people can't sort of like flunk the system. Jez White, $4.99, super chat, thank you. Yeah, you don't get a lot of points. It's not like, you know, it's not like the old days. Yeah. Yeah. But I appreciate, Jonathan, you're thinking about us, but no, we you know, we're not you know, and it's members' money as well. So the last thing I'd want to do is you know, just doesn't make any sense, does it? I don't mind being in premium economy, just so long as we've got I've got an exit row seat. That's what's critical to me, is the exit row seat. If the worst comes to the worst, it's an aisle seat. But if you want to be undisturbed throughout the flight, an exit row seat is always advisable. Smoky old ferry. Thank you, Jez. Skydrol hydraulic fluid is nasty stuff. What's that? Sarah, no, we don't use Skyscanner. We do everything through our own methods, which not always the case, that Steph, to be honest with you. You don't always need to book 6 months in advance. It depends on the flight itself, and wow, yeah, look at that. In terms of the destination and the density of the route, time of year, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I know what you're saying. It's you know, in a lot of cases it is beneficial to book in advance, but not quite 6 months. Oh yeah, listen to that. Worldwide. Tons of pictures. If you do want to cheap up, go to the ticket desk and ask. We always do that, Mr. Worldwide. Obviously, we're flying long enough to know what we kind of like can and can't do in terms of blagging. And you know, when I get on an aircraft, I always say hello to the cabin crew, and you know, always go up to the front and speak to the pilots. I don't blag it. I don't sort of like say, hey, you know, any chance of when I walk through to the pilots, I can see whether the business cabin is full or not. That's when, if there is a space or two left in the business cabin, I will ask the cabin's manager. It depends on the conversation that I have with them, to be honest with you. You know, I get on many times. I get on planes and nobody knows who the hell I am. And then in which case I just sit down, shut up. Getting back to this business of these aircraft, specifically these Air Canada jets. Look, there's a big patch on the back of her as well there, look. See that big patch on the back of her? It's odd, isn't it? because most companies now don't actually do first class. It's all just business, isn't it? But it's still the same price though, just different. Patchy. Look how patchy she is, man. Look at that. Look at the back of her. Look at that. Oh, someone's left the Jenny running underneath her nose, man. It looks like she's been crying. You right there, love? Do you want a tissue? Yes. Ellis Chernoff. Oh, bless. You ain't crying, mate. Some smoky old generator left under. I know, that's amazing. I don't want to go via Amsterdam. I don't want to go via anywhere. I'm only going to Atlanta. It's not like, you know, I mean, obviously we look at stuff like that for you know, somewhere like Anchorage, but not Atlanta, man. I'm not going to go via Amsterdam and go through all that rigmarole of unchecking and then checking and then rechecking and that malarkey. Chernoff keeps shopping for my next international trip, but fares are sky high, falling to 100% more expensive than last time we looked. Yeah, there you go. See, it is insane. There are, you know, when you look for a flight, they tell you whether flights are typically high at the moment or low. You don't get cheaper flights by having, okay, let's stop talking about it, man, because it's just getting convoluted, isn't it? Obviously, lots of people know better than you, so we'll just leave it like that. David Smith. What are the two black lines on top of the 777-300 wings? Two black lines. Yeah, let's have a little look at that when we see the next 777-300. I'm guessing it's going to be on the 3 and the 4, isn't it? She's a smoker. Two black lines. I'll have a look for that. Good afternoon. Anti-slip paint, Barry Quinlan. Barry Quinlan making a very valid point there. Yeah, there is anti-slip paint painted on the, very noticeable on the smaller jets, to be honest with you. But it's like a directional, you know, from the overwing exit. There is guidance for passengers. Where the two black lines are. Big old set of Trent 7000s on this 339. Going to get photo bombed. Here's that what someone was talking about just now, the smiley face on the 777. Very shark-like, isn't it? See the pitot tubes and the angle of attack sensor. There we go, yes. The overwing exit doors. Didn't know you could see them from this angle though, to be honest with you. Maybe you just about see them there, yeah, there we go. It's basically to make sure that passengers stay within those lines. There's only a single one on that one. But there we are, there we can see them there. There they are, that's the pathway. Those black lines and arrows there indicating the pathway for passengers exiting via the overwing exit. Roger that! Oh, nice. You know, a 777-2 with GEs on it. Boeing wing markings are used for two primary purposes: on ice inspection, visual cues for crew, and markers for testing black lines on the wing surface help crews identify. Also confirming black lines on Boeing 777 wings are a reference for pilots to determine the position of the main landing gear, especially when taxiing from the tail camera. Okay, so the big black line then, as opposed to the interesting. Nigel Armstrong gifting a 10-channel membership. Thank you, Nigel. So we got the main black line, which is in alignment with the main landing gear, I'm guessing, and then we've also got the exit directional lines. I'm guessing. Watch how these elevators shudder, man. Horizontal stabilizers. What's this? Katie Summers, good afternoon. Tapperade, 25 years old, that 777. Wow. I don't know if it's the Boeing is the same as the maybe the 787's got newer technology on it in terms of the climb, in terms of the turn and the climb. On the Airbus, you pull back once you reach that predetermined pitch angle. You can let go of the stick, and it just continues to climb at that angle. I'm guessing the 777 and 787 must be more or less the same, is it? Ellis would say. No, I didn't. I gave you a shout out, didn't I, Nigel? Gifting 10 channel memberships, thanks mate. There's more models arriving for AR dealer. Absolutely crazy. The stock turnaround of models at ARD is crazy. It is bonkers, man. Thank you, Nigel, anyway. Appreciate it. Flying bedstead. Did I? Sound sharp. Did BA pay lower than... Oh. This is a sound a bit funny for a moment. Anything I can do? On that United Am I talking to people, or are they not hearing me, Julie? So I think that's General Electric power plant on that 777. United's 777-200 fleet have both the GE90 engine and also the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine. But just by looking at the size of that engine, I'm thinking that's a GE power plant. I might be wrong. The Pratt & Whitney is ever so slightly smaller, or is that a Pratt & Whitney? Okay, audio fine now, people saying. Squidell, good afternoon. Nothing to do with the microphones or anything like that, it's just the connectivity, folks. Penny Haskins, electric mic. Thank you, electric mic. Yeah, fully established. It does look like a 90, doesn't it? GE jet engine. Just massive, aren't they? And they are smaller on the Pratt & Whitney engine. Generous Electric Palpatine. We're going over down to Electric Heaven. George, 27 years old, that United jet. Wow. She's going to smoke up, man. She's going to smoke up. Channel membership. Thanks, mate. Boho James, superb visuals and sound. Nice one, squirrel. Nice one, son. Intakes for the ice packs, air conditioning systems. Continental jets with the GEs. Thanks, mate. Appreciate your input. Start up. Kuwait's going to photobomb it. Emirates 380 taxiing, yes! It's getting Emirates 380 on the radar. Got a fair share of 380s going out today, haven't we? I'll tell you what, Old United were lucky that they had their ex-continental fleet of 777s, aren't they? Because they had their issues and their woes. The Pratt & Whitney engine 777-2s banned from European airspace a few years back due to an engine issue. It caused an implosion, wasn't it? It was one of the fan blade dislodged, didn't it? Or something like that. Just blew the bleeding case off of the engine and everything. I don't think so, Rob. Sue Clark loving the shots. Someone just mentioned something about one of the Virgin jets that's was renamed because of one of their staff that was murdered. Read that. Lovely gesture by Virgin, Foxy. Question from a subby there, Chris F. Are the engines universal, or are certain engines like Rolls-Royce better for an engine? Cargo planes and G or Pratt & Whitneys and those suppliers? Not really, Chris. Not really at all, actually. They're all the same. Not all the same engines, but the cargo aircraft and passenger aircraft, I mean, there are different variants of engine type in terms of like more powerful engines, like the 777-200 freighter will always run the GE 90-115s, I think. But no, in general, there's no particular make of engine that's works better on cargo jets or passenger jets. Possibly Jerry looking at a girl concerned lost her life tragically meeting them. Oh dear. Oh, it's been resolved for a good couple of years now, isn't it? The Pratt & Whitney issue with the 777. It's fortunate for most operators operating the 777-200. A few of them using Raceway. Cats, not cars. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah. Helping cars, yeah. Oh, look at this poor car. Lonely and abandoned by its owner. Sophie Ellie GV Bow renamed in September 2023. It's a possibility, Paul Brown. Not tonight, but yeah. These are some very few A330-300s now. A330, 200s and 300s, isn't it? Becoming quite a rare commodity now, aren't they? Good afternoon. Would you mind giving a shout out to my little boy Arthur? We're watching your stream from bed as he's got the flu. Arthur, get well soon, mate. Guess you can't give him Lemsip, can you? Enjoy the planes. Bless him. He might sneeze then. Needs to be monitored by the parent, doesn't it? The parent needs to monitor all of that kind of stuff. Wow, look at that United going intercept. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just monitor it yourself. Keep a check on that kind of thing. Be a mobile filtration plant. Cool. No, it's not. To be honest with you, mate, it's not a safe place for anyone, really, unless you're clued up and you're savvy, you know. JP205 just arrived on BA1417. The screen to guide us into the gate has failed, so we're waiting for Marshall to guide us in. Oh wow, I've had that before. Oh, JP205, that was his first flight from Belfast. Oh, we missed that as well. Oh, JP205, by the way, can I just say, congratulations on overcoming your fear of flight. Helped on by us here at Big Jet TV, but mate, well done, mate. Great stuff, and I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. Did do by the sounds of it. He's got a bit of drama as well on his first return flight, eh? Brilliant. Only a little bit of drama, but it's the sort of thing that happens, mate. G6, he did wave. He waved. Smoky that thing is, man, that United jet. Look at the plumes of smoke, mate. Wow. I don't know, did someone wave? I saw someone adjusting, maybe moving his headset or something, I don't know, but I don't know if it was a wave or it may have looked like a wave. I don't know. That's an old jetliner, that one. Look at this thing going out. See, that's what people might look on as a wave, but that wasn't. No. Yeah. Oh, he looked at me, did he? Okay. Okay. Feels like diesel jet. 90 miles from here is a secondary mic that keeps dropping, but main sound remains. Check that, GP. KJ flying with United in 2 weeks' time. Absolutely scared to bits, having been on the plane since I was 17. KJ, don't be scared to bits. Embrace it and enjoy it, and you will enjoy it. Take the whole thing when you wake up in the morning, the journey to the airport. Just embrace the whole thing. Get there, you know. Once you, the biggest thing for me is that I don't enjoy too much is the check-in process, and depending on what airport you're at, to be honest with you, but security is always a little bit of a it's not, you're never sure with security. For me, it's in what way, Jelly? Can you? Oh, we can't cut it. Yeah, mute it. Okay. What is that then, I wonder? Okay. Okay. Yeah, just always embrace flying. No, don't be paranoid or just don't have any fears at all. You're very, very, very safe. More safe statistically than being a passenger in a car or on a bus or whatever it might be. There's a lot more maniacs on the road, at least with flying. You're sort of like out there on your own. You haven't got to deal with other crazy people. So I would embrace it, enjoy it, get there, look forward to it. Prepare yourself, get yourself set up. If you're going long haul or even medium range, then get yourself a nice, comfortable eye mask. And a good set of noise cancelling headphones if you can, or foam earbuds if you want to sort of like get some sleep. But yeah, prepare yourself, but get excited about preparing yourself, Aaron Thomas, 747 on finals. Aaron Thomas, thank you. Steve Reed, indeed, the skies are safer than the roads. Statistically, 100% right there, mate. Steph Bird, flying is the safest mode of transportation. It is. It is. Most definitely. David Smith, have you ever thought of doing a fear of flying workshop, Jerry? Not really. We kind of do it ourselves naturally, don't we? We've got lots of people who commend us on doing what we do in terms of making people feel a lot safer about flying. And it's so heavily regulated as well, folks. That's what people have to understand, Anne Hodkinson. First flyers. Good for you, Anne. Aaron Thomas going by train is safe. Yes, you're right. Dale Hawks. Really, Dale, to be honest with you, no. You're not going to really notice a great deal of difference between flying on a 330 and a 747. Other than being inside it, really. But in terms of if you go to sleep, once you're asleep, tucked in, and if you're lucky enough to be in a window seat looking out over that big, beautiful wing on a jumbo, then definitely you're going to notice the difference. But Danny Brink flew on an Embraer 195 a few weeks ago. Comfortable and quiet. Yeah, big windows on the Embraer as well, hasn't it? Right turn, Clyde. Right through there. Tiny little movement on the stick, and there it goes. Hugh Taylor, thank you. Korean 747, third to land. Only a couple more weeks left of the Korean 747, isn't it? Before they switch to the triple, switch back to the triple. Go. Love how that flapper on works automatically. God, that slapped down quick, didn't it? It's quite interesting, that, isn't it? Because the left-hand one you can see is up, right-hand one is down. It's obviously allowing for the aerodynamics and the wind conditions. Sounds sharp. You also get familiar with all the mechanical and hydraulic sounds when you fly off it. Yes, that's very true. Yes, there may, you know, I mean, I saw a video the other day of somebody who was commenting on the sounds of the fan blades clattering with the aircraft on the ground, which is a perfectly normal sound. But to anybody unfamiliar with it, I'm probably thinking, flipping heck, that doesn't sound very healthy to me, you know, with these clattering noises. But the clattering noise is the fan blade attachments having a tiny amount of free movement in the hub assembly to allow to allow for the blade to stretch. Oh, there she is, man. There she is. Looks great in this light, doesn't it? There's going to be a few redundant 747-8s in the upcoming decade, isn't there? Hey. Digital David, good afternoon to you. Rab H, Nick Gray, Aaron Thomas. I never no trouble with any flight. I've been lucky. Yeah. Never had no trouble, son. Hey. Could have tried out my furry thing from today, couldn't I? Virgin Atlantic A350-1000 Vegas bound, this jet. It's going to see me away. It's going to see me away. Got my camera on you, mate. Yes, Steve Reed, that's the media for you. Unfortunately, that's something that we can't get away from, is the badly educated media. Well, maybe not so much badly educated, but fearmongerers, aren't they? Or what do they call Thank you, Caroline. Take care. Oh, I say. Yeah, for about £1 million each. He's producing stuff. And the way that they recover those rockets, man. You know what I mean? What you have to do is it's just the infrastructure, isn't it? You have to. A350-1000. Big old wing on it, man. Beautiful. Jennifer Bailey, very true, very true. People don't appreciate how many aircraft are in the air. It may, you know, surprise some people, but for some other people, put the fear up them. Looking at something like Flight Radar 24 and sort of like zooming into a particular part of the world. Early morning, like New York or something like that. Well, any time really. Well, good bleeding. You've only got to look at when you don't filter an airport. Wow. I tell you what, these things throw you in the back of the seat, these 350s, man. Alex Hilton, it is mental when you see how many flights are airborne. But that surely makes one feel safer, doesn't it? When you consider how many flights are in the air at any given time. Yeah. It just looks beautiful in this light. That's when you really appreciate the old colours. Sunshine, was it true that the 757 had the strongest wake turbulence? Maybe with the old variant Sanj without the winglet on it, but that's maybe, you know, I mean, the 757, there are 757s still out there flying. We will probably see a couple in Atlanta that do not have winglets on them, which may create a significant amount of wake turbulence potentially. Sophie Ellie. Paul Skilling, stunning Korean 747 Jazz. Hamilton's into the old planes, 757s and 767s. Well, if you like that, then Thomas, you wait till you see what's in Atlanta. Wingtip on the Dreamliner, man. Raked wingtip, raked and blended. Oh, it's a Royal Jordanian 787 with all its cowls in place. Although looks like a replacement radome. Almost complete. What's that? Mark Jones loving the position. Hurry it up, please. I think he's been told by ATC. No. What would it be elevated? It's not no more elevated than what. No. Nice little Aer Lingus retro I just saw. Stunning livery. Oh, look at the elevators all on the white and on the. Yeah, not noticed that on the Dreamliner before. I don't know if that's SOP on the possibly with Royal Jordanian. I don't know. Yeah, taxiway F1. Super loop. White paint on the wing stands out a lot more with that dark livery, doesn't it? Because it's the same on the Vietnam jet. Another BA380 lining up to go out. Simon Harding, poetry in motion, the wing. Alex Hilton flew into Atlanta, flipping massive. Took us nearly 20 minutes to taxi the gate. We never stopped moving. Wow. Yeah, it's a big old place in Atlanta. And the Hilton where I'll be staying at is the Renaissance, sorry. I always get that wrong. I'll have to go down to the main road and show everybody actually, because I haven't done that before, have I? Mummy and baby sock, look. Didn't know it had babies. I know it's further away. I know it is. David Smith, we're going to have a go at the Delta Museum. Look at her, man. How poorly she looks with that nose. Poor little thing. Oh, thought it was a 4-engine jet there for a minute. It was Boeing 777-10. Oh my God, it's a 4-engine 777. What are we going to do? Shown off this FBO walking distance from the hotel in Atlantic. Maybe they get out on the ramp. FBO. Something operations flight. Something operations flight. Oh, here he comes. Look. Bemis Waswerbeen has upgraded to first class. Bemis fancies a bit of Atlanta. Roxy Simmons, John Grinham, yeah, A340 American. Let's go to the DL Museum at Knox outside. Yes, Ellis. We did it before, Ellis. I don't think you were around then, but yeah, we did the Atlanta Museum, well, the Delta Museum, should we say, last time we were there. Got thrown out! Not literally, but, well, yeah, just a little bit of... yeah, management gave us permission, but then we were halfway through the stream and somebody just came up and said, excuse me, you've got to stop doing what you're doing. It's like, okay, fair enough. So this time we're going to go in with a little bit more, hopefully, understanding, and that they are fully understanding that we're going to be live. Sarah loves the fast pace of takeoffs and landings at Heathrow. Jonathan Bilbao. The A380. Oh, I don't think we were asked to leave, Steph Bird. We were just told to ask to stop filming. That was all of it. Yeah, we weren't asked to leave. Chernoff, yeah, they do have a 737-200 simulator there. Yeah, I'd love to. Never got that far. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. You're right, mate. Jobs worths everywhere. Wherever you go in the world, there's always someone who wants to stick their nose in and Anyway, it's what it is. Their place. Oh, sorry. Just ruined everyone's eyes. Sorry about that. Roxy, it's the auxiliary power unit exhaust outlet for the little engine in the back. Sometimes 777 you can't see it from this side because it's a wedge shape, but it's evident on the left-hand side of the aeroplane. Joe Jet, hello to you. Sand Sharma, yes. She does look like she's ready to go. Does old see those two lights there below the emblem there, folks? They're the engine illuminators, which basically light the engine up. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Jeff in Mass been completely remodeled. Okay, well, that's worth a it's worth a go at it, isn't it? 2 American 777-3s, one after another, going out. Cathay Pacific making its way. Alan Q, yes, there was somebody who was given access to Concorde. I don't think they went in, I think they just went to the stairs, to the top of the stairs. It was somebody, I don't know who it was, somebody from Instagram or something. What's that? Oh God, yeah. Oh blimey, yeah. Oh, flipping out. I thought, oh right, okay. Well, then we've got to spend a day going through January, February, March, April, May, blah blah blah, and all that. But mind that. Oh, look at this. Beautifully sculpted cheers, man. Look at the canoes on the wing. Beautifully streamlined they are. And that little aerodynamic section on the beautifully done, man. Hello, big leg. Whoa! Easy, son. Flip it. What's that? All right. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do anything like that anyway, mate, to be honest with you. Make some noise. Interesting. Hello there. Ross McEntergart, I think. Accent sounds different today. Interesting. In what way? More northern, more West Country, hello there. More piratey, more American. Wow, that's great. I don't know. More German. I don't know. More Dutch. Accent. More Londoner. I don't know. More Scottish. More Irish. I don't know. Oh, drop it, mate. Just drop it. Drop the mic. Drop the mic. Yeah. Wow, dragging that cloud, man. Nice little retro Aer Lingus jet, look. Think 707, think 707. Anthony, wow, really? 45? Hey! Thanks, mate. Just a bit croaky. Croaky. It's even worse, isn't it? I don't know. I think that's a joke, Jilly. Scropey loving that livery. And then it reminds me of a tap retro for some reason. Okay, interesting. See the tail illuminators on the horizontal stabilisers there, folks. Two little lights there at the back. They're illuminating the tail. Where that is. I need to see where that is, you know. because the CAD is active till 6. Looking good. Thank you, Gina Graham. Christian Kelly. TAP Retro looks better than BEA. Christian, I don't mind you saying that, to be honest with you, because that TAP Retro livery is something else, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, I agree. The TAP Retro is, it does kind of supersede other ones, doesn't it? Darren Emerton, good evening to you. HGCTAP Retro is great. And what about somebody saying earlier on that apparently American Airlines, to celebrate 100 years, are going to be bringing out a 777 in their Lightning Bolt livery, special retro jet, Astrojet. Is it the Astrojet with American Airlines? America, yeah. Well, Nick, it's not a 220, it's a 320. I know why you said it was a 220, because they look very similar in the Swiss livery, don't they? There's one and there's a 220. Bendigo's, blimey, there's a name from Blast from the Past, isn't it, eh? Glad you're still all right, mate. Darren Emerton has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Nick Gray, American Astrojet 737-800. There we go. And I believe, yes, that was it, yeah. Nick, it's all right, mate. It's. I've made that mistake many times before with the Swiss, the Swiss 220 versus the 320. I've made that mistake a few times as it happens. Is there a picture of it? Is there a picture of the 777 Retro? Steph Bird saying. American, yeah. American 777 Retro to celebrate 100 years. Yes, to celebrate 100 years. How big the windows are on that thing, man. Nick Gray, apparently Stig just worked on it. Well, I'm hopeful that they'll bring her into Heathrow, at least. Well, I'm guessing at some point in time we're going to see her, aren't we? Maybe on our travels around the world. Oh, okay. It's not out yet. It's just an artist's impression, right? Gotcha. Thank you, Darren. Oh yeah, it's a shame it's not chrome, isn't it? Sorry about that. Oh, okay, yeah. She looks good, mate. Wow. it's modernised, isn't it? Is what it is. It's not a pure retro. It's not a pure retro. It's a modernised, a modern take on the retro. Chernoff likes the 220, but it's slow to climb to altitude. Is it now? It's the first I've heard. Interesting. Yeah, it's still going to look good though, mate, and it's still going to look. Yeah. Les Donaldson's not sure about it. Yeah, I think it's yeah. You know, the engine cowls are like, it's a little bit sort of like, you know, I don't know, but yeah, reserve judgment on it. Yeah. It's better than Lufthansa's, put it that way. Yeah. America! It's Condor wannabe, isn't it? Half-cut Condor. Condor leaf. Jonathan Pyle, we will be doing something for Halloween. We will be doing something special, which we're not going to tell you about now. It's on a Friday night, is Halloween, so we're going to surprise you all. What? Yeah. The BA jets are far more smoky than the Virgin ones, gotta say. Royal Brunei taxiing out, coming out of Sierra. Well, folks, that's it. We're done. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in today. You've been wonderful. Thank you for your input. Thank you for helping other people out as well, and making them feel safe being here. Thank you to Heathrow Police. Thank you to Heathrow Security. Thank you to Heathrow themselves and all the people that work in this amazing city, as I call it. Thanks to all the pilots, cabin crew. Apologies to anybody who I missed. You guys have all been fantastic. And once again, we've given you another 4 hours, or all had another 4 hours of aviation enjoyment together. We will see you on Friday, but we might do a road trip on Friday. Look out for that, because we've got to go and pick something up. So we might do that, but if not, then we will see you on Friday night for the Sim Challenge, as per. People who are unaware of the Sim Challenge, Friday nights is the Sim Challenge show. Of course, at the end of the month, we will be doing a, mind you, that's Halloween, isn't it? We'll have to see what we can do about that. We'll have to see if we can squeeze it in, shall we? But listen, folks, you've been great. Thank you once again for your. Thanks for your company. Thanks, Chili. Thanks to all the mods. I don't know how many of you guys were in, but thank you to each and every one of you. And thank you, just thank you to everybody. Look after yourselves, and we'll see you again soon.